Hello, chat. Hello. Welcome in to Friday night D&D. Suck on villains' toes. Yes, you're welcome.
You people need to leave my fucking toes alone. If any of you come within like 5 feet or more of my toes,
but your toes are 5
one
feet
person
long,
per toe.
So how can we stay so far away?
I wear size 13, Sly.
I told you 5 feet. I wasn't kidding. I'm just saying. And I don't even measure in feet. Okay, my Northern Canadian ass has no idea what a foot is, but I'm still saying your feet are 5 feet long. You're welcome. But welcome in, chat. Thank you, everyone who donated. Thank you so much, Nightwind, for your 5 gifted subs. Incredible. And everybody who is here to say hello. And another 5 gifted subs from Dare Wolfman. Thank you very much, chat, for all your resubscriptions and all the support you're giving VoidDoll and her incredible games. We've got some amazing things happening tonight, some amazing players. So let's introduce them first and then get into a recap to tell you all what's been going on in Dark Reign. Take it away, man with the 5 feet long big toe.
Technically, it's 13 inches, so like a foot and an inch, but that's
well, see, I know what 13 inches is.
I'm glad someone knows. Anyway, I'm just another villain. Your local World of Darkness fucking fanboy, fucking whatever. People want to touch my fucking toes. Leave my fucking feet alone. I'll whoop somebody's ass. Like, if you have a bad back, I'll just
like that.
Yeah, that's the sad part. They'll probably like them. I play Ethereal, the black, sassy, broody cat extraordinaire who apparently got someone's undies in a bit of a tizzy last time. Wow-wee. I'll toss it on over to Jay. Vicious Jay.
I'm Vicious Jay or just Jay, but I'm wearing a House shirt. I really like it. It's brown and it's a collage of a pretty man. I love him a lot.
Brown.
No, it has Alston on it, but I think brown really suits it, and I never wore brown before, and I think I like wearing brown now. Yeah, Halson, nice. Everybody likes the shirt, and I like the shirt, and I'm very happy that everybody likes the shirt. I'm lightheaded. But
Halson's got that bear Rusty. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I googled it. It's
Googled bear Rusty?
Bear dicks. It's in my search history now.
Nice.
I'm curious, are they as big as horse cocks or not?
No, not at all. It's actually very thin and it's just I'm just gonna imagine it's like fantasy bear cocks, I guess, in that scenario. Yeah. I play Adra. I play a druid. I can turn into a bear. Yeah. But yeah, druid. The sad druid, werewolf. Awoo, bark bark. And yes, very eloquent. But yeah, Halston shirt, Adra, me, I draw. Nat, help me, help.
Did you know that like
what am I helping you with?
Did you? I think it's snakes. They have a hemipenis. That's actually a very interesting concept.
Glad we're having this conversation.
Like a hemipenis for explanation. It is 2 dicks instead of 1.
So I would like to make a funny editor's note here. For not even an editor's note, just so people who know, I edit these. I usually take out the intro except for on every 10th episode.
This is the 20th episode, so You're not going to take out the intro, so we get to hear about snake penises. Scaled for your pleasure.
I'm just like, part of me is like, do a part of me was just thinking now, do I take a different intro and cut that in? But honestly, our intros here are usually super bizarre and unhinged, so whatever. Fuck it, we ball. Hey guys, it's me, TheNatchan, the raccoon of the internet. There are no others. I mean, there are others, but they're not real. Only me. I play Danriel, who, yeah, she had some spicy adult lesbian time. It was a surprise. All the subs happening. Thank you so much, guys. Let's go.
Oh my god.
So yeah, I will pass it on over to Sweet.
Oh, hi. Okay. Hi, I'm Sweet. I'm playing Lelrith. She is the new party cleric of observation and occasional healing. And apparently the second mom to Wistful. That's all I've learned about my place so far. Yeah, I'm apparently the second mom. I don't know if you were there for that.
No, I was there for that. I was there for second mom. My mom number 1, your mom number 2. If there's a mom number 3, we'll eventually get there.
It'll be really
I kind of
complicated.
wish I had a retractable dick. Like, just looking into this hemi-penis thing more. Like, I'm sorry. Just go on. Just go on.
Lelrith is actually quite short. She's 5'2". I'm so sorry that she's not big. And that's Lelrith. And now it's over to Sly.
Hey, it's me, Sly, your intergalactic, not so much in the spice trading fox who doesn't do anything but school recently because that's what we do when we're old and bored. We go back to school. I play Caldrian. You haven't seen him in a couple of weeks, but what is there to say about him? He's going to drive you crazy. You're going to think, oh my god, what an asshole. And you would be right. Hey, Dollar, are you ready? Is that The Last of Us? Is it The Last of Me? Was that the last? Okay, so it's Dolly. If your mic is ready. No? You want to keep going? Okay. Hi, guys.
Well,
it's me, Sly, and I'll introduce Dolly. The one, the only mistress of the night, your Dommy Mommy. And we will get to the recap after I finish, saying nasty things about her. If you want to have delicious role-playing experiences, just ask Danriel from the last time. We all know what it's like to have an adult experience with VoidDoll. And it is something that sticks with you. Yup, 100%. Or sticks in you. No, just kidding. All right, get to the... Don't give me that look. Let's get to the recap.
I'm trying to think of how to do the recap quickly, because there was, if you were here last time, there was a lot of roleplay. Really heavy roleplay session. Even though it hasn't been edited yet, I do recommend if you go over to Dolly's YouTube channel, there is a playlist of all the raw games, so you can still catch up on games even though they are not yet edited. They are removed from the raw list once they're posted. Anyway, you should definitely go watch the past session because there's just a lot of really great roleplay between all the players. Things
raw dog those views.
Things that happened. Yeah, I don't know, guys. It was stuff. A lot of combos. We are traveling right now in the Underdark. We left camp, which was, Wistful and Dragus's home. We are trying to get to a deep gnome village. And along the way, we've just been gabbing with each other, and there's been some very serious conversations. There's been some very funny conversations thanks to a certain 7-year-old who is just at that, but what if this stage of her life, which we love. We love her and adore her, and if anything happens, we will raise nations. They will be gone. Yeah, so there was some fun, interesting, in-depth conversation between Adra and Mir. about him now being in the group and any like weird vibes that might be caused by that. To try and but to help Adra with her anxiety, Mir has decided to try and befriend people in the party, and that led to a very fun conversation where Mir was definitely ready to crash out about the Fey Courts and how Ethereal definitely there's no way that he has ever experienced anything Fey Courtness, even though he definitely at least knows people. But yeah, so that was fun. We had some serious conversation with our new one of our new party members, Aramis, about some trauma and emotions he's going through, but he wasn't quite ready to share. There was some spiciness that happened between Terror and Danriel, that happened. And then that led to a pretty funny, humorous conversation between Danriel and Adra about the aftermath of it, quote unquote. Which Elrith joined in on because she was close enough and she just overheard it all because, her ears do more than frame her face. There was propositioning from Nemoral to Glyph, and Glyph decided that he was awkward and came and hung out with the girls. And there was a very good conversation about, his relationship with Caldrian that happened in that. Just a lot of really good stuff. But where we left off was terrifying because we are literally hiding from Magara, who is on the hunt to get her quote-unquote pets back. And Ulvar didn't hear about any of the dirtiness because he was too high. And Jesse was upset about it. And that was the last session. But you should definitely go watch it. Like, for real, guys. I was listening to it today and I was like, man, there's just really good roleplay in this session. So go back and watch it. Hello. Oh no. Yay, the DM's here.
Ow.
Hear me. Hi, you can hear me now. So sorry.
Ugh.
I'm nearly at 500. What? 500 subs? What?
On YouTube. On YouTube.
Oh.
Yeah.
I was like, that's insane. What? Yeah, I'm at 500 subscribers on YouTube. Woohoo! I don't know that. I don't ever watch that. That's so cool. That's more than 20. I thought it was just like the 37. I don't know. Okay. Wow. Man, the autism is hitting me so hard right now. I am trying to process everybody being nice to me, and it's really ooh. I need a second. Of no music. I'm sorry. The audio processing is a little I'm really glad you can't see me on the camera because my hands are doing a thing. Because there's emotion, so I'm. Thank you, I guess, is just what I'm trying to say. I'm very grateful for all the support. It means a lot, especially after taking so long. I took almost 2 weeks off to visit family and hang out with them before because there was my God, so many tragedies in my family. I had 3 people die, and then I was like, you know what, I gotta go chokehold some old people, and so I hung out with grandparents that are in their 80s, and I was like, I'm gonna choke you if you die, and Grandma was like, you know what, it'll probably be my skeleton, but and I was like, how can you make this joke? And she just lived a long life. But regardless, it was healing. It was fun. There was tears. There was some bickering. We tried to do a puzzle. We suck. My brain really liked it, but it also really hated it. I had to walk away several times, and I flipped it off often. It was a white puzzle that had a horse on it, and so all the white pieces, I was like, this doesn't work! There's no color! So it was fun, and then hung out with some cousins and in-laws, and just it was a blast. And then I got sick. I got very, very sick, which you're hearing right now, and I apologize for that. But you know what? We're back strong. We're gonna role play until we can't anymore, because we do have a time limit and people might start dropping. But you know what? You guys go whenever you need to go. We'll start with those of you that have a time limit, aka Sly baby girl who's a little sick too.
You act like that's so easy for us. See how hard it is to leave an in-progress game?
I know.
It's rough.
I just wanted to feel
The FOMO is real.
I just wanted to feel good. I'm so sorry, because we're starting at midnight their time, and we're starting. Oh, you know what? I had the music really loud. Oh, you know what? I'm on a new computer, so that's why you can't hear me.
It sounds like your audio is pretty low too, because they were saying they were having a hard, like they could hear you, but you are low.
Yes, your input
okay.
is low.
Okay, let me.
Check your computer sound, because we had to do that with Nat a few times, if you remember. In the computer settings themselves, check the microphone input volume. Because I remember Nat's was like, remember dealing with that, Nat, last year?
Right, fair enough.
I know, I
Oh,
did so many times.
I know,
Done
it was
forever,
so annoying. Give me a second. My computer is having a moment. Hold on.
Sound mixing options. I'll work on that while we do the thing. No, it says everything's at 100%. Huh. Oh, that's my volume. I don't want that higher.
Input volume,
how about,
not out.
Yeah.
And output.
How about, is
Check
this,
output too.
better? I did turn the input device different from the computer to OBS, and then music is lower. Yeah, I had to reset up everything on OBS. So that's what I did today. Let me also do this. How's that? Is that better? Maybe? A little bit? I don't know.
Much quieter.
It's much quieter.
Mhm.
Yeah, you're really quiet.
Quieter.
Oh
Yeah.
no. Okay. Hold on. Help me, Papa.
Yeah, and apparently it's literally just your audio.
Just me? Okay, hold on. Just playing. Hold on.
Nah, you good. This is
It's a prank.
joke.
Haha, I'm quiet on purpose. I put a filter. I can't yell, you guys. My voice.
You don't need to yell.
In order for OBS to hear me, I do. You know what? I'll just turn the gain on really loud. I'm sorry, ultimately, when Mr. Frank A. Lynn is loud, because I have gain up really loud so you can hear me. But yeah, hey, that's... Scuff makes good content. Does
I
it?
don't know why.
Does it, Scuff?
You're quiet
Does
in
it?
here too, though. Did you
Yeah, you just
change
suddenly got
your
quieter.
microphone in the system?
No. Changed it
'Cause
to
it
my...
sounds. Okay, and what did you put
I
your
could do
input?
this. Just...
Now can't hear you at all. All
How
your
about-
sound is gone.
How about this?
Oh,
I
there
turned my
you go.
output to 200 on Discord instead of 100. Can you hear me now? Hi.
We can make you. They hear you.
It was in Discord. It was just down. It was low. Okay. Clip this. Dinosaurs only have one penis. Not like snakes that have two. Ah!
All right.
Actually, after further research, it's a fair amount of reptiles that have twin dicks, hemipenis, if you will.
I got a Hemi in my truck. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, all right, let's recap. Wow,
And they're
wait,
kind
did
of
we
like
already
ducks.
recap?
They like
we
I
already-
already did.
retract and they elongate.
Cleaning that. No, Mr. Sandman, I was kidding. Fuck. Shit. Okay. We're gonna play D&D now. Thank you guys for everything. Woohoo! Fuck my life. God damn it. I need you to make a group stealth check, please.
Oh no.
I guess fuck me sideways.
Wait, we still have the do we still have the pass without a trace?
Oh yeah, because I was cast at the end of last session.
I will say yes,
Yeah.
but we are definitely re-rolling because Caldrian's here now.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
And I'm here.
I'm not stealthy. Hello.
No, but pass without a trace will give you a +10.
No, I am very
Yeah.
stealthy. Don't worry. I am the knight. I'm Batman.
No!
Well, look at that. How good we have so many inspo points.
I rolled a
Oh my
nat
God.
20, but I have disadvantage.
No, Elrith, why?
Because I have chainmail on.
Dang it!
And then, Vil, will you please
That's a
add this
10.
up to the party average? So what this is a group check. If you fail it, I will randomly roll which one of you is found by Magara. This is an
Okay.
Do we
incredibly
add 10?
Yes.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, add 10.
Matt?
this is an
Okay, so add
incredibly
10 to our roll.
difficult check.
Ponder.
We did just get a bunch of inspos, so
You have 5 of them. You can only
That
use
was like, it's 20.
2. You can use 2 inspiration. That is it.
No, like it's 24 little.
Do
I'm
I?
holding glyph right now.
Do I?
I don't know. Do we
I don't know.
want to risk
I don't
one of
know.
us randomly being found by Magara? I sure fucking don't.
Unless I do
You
what I
roll an
really
inspiration,
want to
yay or
do.
nay?
Got one better. Add one.
The first thing that comes to my head as Cal is I should just walk out there right now and be like, what a pleasure seeing you here. But I'm like, in my head, I'm like, don't do that, Sly. Don't do those things.
no.
But he's
You
in my
keep
head telling me to
that-
do that
you
like a little
keep
dick.
That intrusive thought to yourself.
Yeah, intrusive thoughts in the brain. Or, do what you want. Fuck it, we ball. Well, what do I care, right?
I'm gonna use my
143.
last.
But the question is that your final answer with your rolls? Do you wish to roll an inspiration or roll with the roll?
Okay, I rolled another one. I used my 2.
You roll a
add
22?
add another one to the pool because like I'm gonna use the second inspo for like 1d4 and I rolled a 1 but it's still a 1. I'm gonna add it.
So that's 2 on top, so 146. There you go. That's 3.
Mhm.
That's your final answer?
I rolled like a Chad. I don't know about the rest of everyone, but I rolled like a god.
I mean, I rolled an 18. I literally could only get 2 higher if I
Oh,
rolled
I'm
a
dumb.
20.
I'm dumb. I'm sorry. I'm dumb.
Thank you,
I'm
Mr.
dumb. I don't know
Sandman,
how to
for
play
the subs.
D&D.
Mr.
do you
Sandman,
mean?
subbies!
One sec. Sorry, I literally forgot how to play D&D. I forgot to add my actual stuff.
Say, did you forget to add your skill?
Oh my god.
What are we adding on top of this, Jay?
4. It's not much. but
Wow.
So 150 even. 150. Fuck
Just
me
say
running,
no.
dude.
Leave me be.
Let me show you the group of people that she has hunting. Okay? Let me just switch you over. You guys
I don't like
are
this music.
dedicated over to the side. How do I... Okay. Let me switch this over so that chat can see.
Oh, dear God.
Okay. There in the middle are all a quarter of her individuals. And if you'll give me just a moment to...
It's not a hunting party, that's a small militia.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Would you expect anything less
No, I guess not.
with these ravenous fucking jackals?
Do you need me to make a Megaras token if I haven't done that one?
Yeah, if you would like, that's I can throw her in and everyone can see her in all her
No.
glory.
Yeah, one sec.
She is
Oh,
on
yo,
the
these
back of a
people-
giant spider as she comes into the fray. Her spider has the face of a drow. Where there should be pincers and mandibles, it is a flat, dripping jaw that is almost elastic, coming down into a sagging, jowling point. And it is sniffing. Magara lifts her hand and whistles. And the entire party halts. Drow warriors, priestesses, driders, slaves. The massive spider that she is on, that as it shifts out into the gloom of this massive cave, this underdark, narrow tunnel, its spider legs end in hands. Under its belly are a decade of faces of different ages, some not entirely drow. And the bulbous body is made up of skin, stitched and inflated. Ooh. And she says, "Wait. Smell." And from her side satchel, she retrieves a pair of thin clothing. The clothing is worn, dirty, a scrap of fabric. Adra, I need you to make a perception check with advantage.
One sec. 23.
Those are the undergarments you were wearing when she bit into your skin and tore you open. From the apex of your thighs into your belly. They are still soaked, though dried, with your viscera. And she holds it aloft, this jowled face in front of the spider, and its fingers attached to its hand clutch into the soft dirt of the tunnel, and it trembles. It trembles not because it is afraid, and its entire body shivers, and it Magara takes her teeth to your undergarment, tearing into it with a smile. She drops the scrap of fabric into that low-hanging mouth, and the spider eats it. Slowly, its head swivels left to right. And then this creature, let me grab a trowel to use for Magara really quick. I should have been prepared.
Sorry, I'm about to send you the thingy.
Oh, no worries. Either way, this beast moves towards Danriel, Caldrian, and El Elrith. Caius, who is standing on the opposite side of Danriel, he shifts forward, his body, his claws, the rage. You can feel the heat emanating off of him from across the tunnel. Ethereal, I need you to roll a perception.
You made it.
19 overall.
You can see that Caius's intentions are to attack. And he begins to growl, his lips peeling off of his fangs.
Am I like within like eyesight of him?
You are. You're directly across from him. And let me drop Megara's token. So that chat, and you guys can all see her glory. This is drawn by Jay. It's very pretty. She's gorgeous. Terror.
We hate that for her.
Terror is her identical twin. So yeah.
Damn, she's huge though.
Mommy.
She big.
I mean, in her true form, she is huge.
She is, yes.
I mean, she's
Oh yes, we've seen her in her true form.
she's very big.
She ate somebody. Disgusting. I stole their finger. Disgusting.
You still have it?
You're damn right I still have it. It's in my pocket. It's not the only finger he's got.
I got
So I'm gonna let
something in
each
my
of you
front
react
pocket for you.
to this scene. Note that if you speak, you will be found and one of you will be taken. So with the tools available to you, you can respond, you can react, you can attempt to persuade with your body language. And we're going to start with Ethereal and we're going to wrap around. But Caius is going to attack.
So just looking him dead in the eyes, just trying to make eye contact. If he happens to look at me, it's just gonna be a mouthing of not now, like this isn't the place, like reel it in, buddy, and also like hand motions of like no.
Roll a persuasion.
Damn.
You may only use one inspiration on this roll.
I'm gonna have to use that inspiration because that's bad. It's real bad. Oh well. It's only 7 overall.
Okay. His eyes flick to yours, the hatred burning in his gaze. It is a steel door that slams down to your persuasion. Anything else, Ethereal?
Doesn't want to listen, fuck him. Like, you want to give in to rage, go right ahead.
Okay. Adra.
Like,
Behind us, is it like like just a wall, or are they like maybe some kind of nooks?
There are like almost slot
some-
canyon-like nooks for everybody to hide in. So the reality is you would all be in the rock, hiding.
Okay, so I think because Glyph is with her and she has him under her cloak, she is gonna try and like push Glyph further in, or try to hide him more behind her. Kind of like, gotta stay hidden, because in case she gets grabbed or something like that, and that cloth works. So she'd do that, and then I guess in a like look around, where is Ulvar, where is Mir, Caius, because like she's worrying about Caius because his mark hasn't been removed yet.
You do not see Mir.
Mm-hmm.
Ulvar is next to you on the other side, sandwiched between you and Ethereal. He's technically on Dragis's back still.
Mm-hmm.
And he looks stressed. The glance that he gives you is one that mirrors a helplessness that you've experienced, because his limbs are still not working.
Mm-hmm. I think as she is trying to hide Glyph, she's gonna look at Glyph and just I need you to help me protect something that is really important. And she's gonna push him towards Ulvar so he can look after him and make sure he's safe.
Okay.
And then kind of shift around so that I'm, I guess, in this scenario, kind of like here. So I'm first in.
Are you whispering?
Yes, of course, yeah.
I need you to roll a stealth.
Very quiet. Mm-hmm. Dirty 20.
Okay.
Oh, plus 10, so
30?
30.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whew, all right.
And I guess like on the menu, still looking for what Caius does. Do I roll like perception?
No, you can
insight?
see that he's ready to kill her.
Hmm.
You can see all of like the flanks of his flesh, that is your flesh, not his, twitching like the animal that he is. Yeah.
Glyph, banish him, please. Get him out of here.
He could try.
Man. No, it's gonna be loud, I know. Oh, fuck. I don't know, like the best I can do is also like
Try to persuade him. Go ahead and roll.
I'm the other one worst persuader in this fucking +1. Can I get this? 1. 20? Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Okay. He looks at you. He looks back at Ethereal, and your efforts combined. He waits to see if she gets closer. If she gets closer, he's going to kill her. And now we meanwhile over to Danriel. You're muted, Danriel. Danny, you're muted.
Him being right next to me,
Yes.
and I'm sensing the waves of want to
Oh, yeah.
kill.
You know those feelings.
I'm very familiar with them.
Yes.
She would actually she'd like look up and over at him. And she would very gently place her hand on him, and she's trying to get eye contact with him. That's why she's even touching him, is to try and draw his attention to her. And she's actually just going to mouth, "Not here. Later, I promise."
Roll a persuasion. You got one shot.
I'm gonna use a plus D4 rather than an inspo, just because I got a 19, but I want to make it a little higher. Oh my gosh, where's all my D4s? Hold on. So 19, 22, 23.
Okay, noted. So you've got a gentle hold on his wrist, and you can feel his pulse. Like that huge limb is just doof, 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 doof. All of the tendons tense, the trembling.
Yeah.
The
She's
sweat.
trying really hard to channel her previous class.
Okay.
And yeah, it's just like trying to stay calm and try to keep him calm. But yeah, when she mouths I promise, like she means it, because yeah, she wants her dead too.
The look on your face is pure when you say that. And that's when we meanwhile over to Elris.
She's going to stare at everybody. Does she see Danriel's hand on Gaius?
Yes.
Oh,
And
great,
you are
good.
able to like maneuver your over there.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
You would have to roll a
She's
stealth,
gonna-
yes, to move.
Yeah, she will clank the entire way over. She's going to trust Danriel that she got him. And she's just gonna hold her action in the event that she don't got him.
Okay. Anything else?
That's it.
All right. Last but certainly not least, Caldron, I need you to make a perception check.
$20.
Okay. all of this is happening at the same time. There's something unique about you, Caldrian. You do not miss things. You have a tendency to watch where there should not be sight, looking into the shadows that are whispering, that are shimmering, waiting to pounce, so to speak. And in this moment, you see little Wistful unsheath her dagger, holding it down at her side, one hand on her massive displacer beast. And the air around her is overly calm for a 7-year-old. The calculation and the training since birth from her father, who, by some records, has been called Chief Assassin in the House of Drow. The child is watching Caius. Should Caius flicker to make a move, Wistful will respond. The thin cord of silk that is stretched out across this game board needs only a breath of air to break. The second thing that you see, it isn't something you immediately visually take in, but the air has grown very cold. Ice crystals are forming on the ceiling and floor. They have not yet touched the hunting party. But you have seen these crystals before. The Hall of Statues that you defiled. Curiosity. What do you do?
In Cal's taking of all of this, he is thoroughly impressed by Wistful. And intrigued at the same time. To a point where he is so... I'm just going to say this in a sense. He's very gleeful on the inside. That is a feeling of something that would make him smirk. But at the same time, he sees her and the desire to strike. And he's going to shift his gaze lazily across the board to Caius to get his attention. And then back at Wistful. And as he's looking between the two of them, you see his eyes go from just his regular beautiful violet to a full black with the veins coming out of the sides of his eyes all down his face. And he will try to intimidate both of them with his look. Seeing the ice crystals that's in the back of his head, he's like, interesting. There's somebody I know who can do that. But at the front of his head, he says, if anybody even dares to move, and somebody else gets the chance to kill her and it's not him. It's very selfish, I'll just say that. He's like, if somebody else kills her, that's just not fair. This is my kill. So he's going to try to intimidate the both of them to, if you move, you doom all of us. And I will come back and I will kill you again.
This is Caius.
Yeah, he's going to literally intimidate him, and he's looking at Whistle like from the point between the two of them because he just shifts his gaze slightly over and gets their attention. And he has this presence about him, anyways. One of his things from his background, but he has also the Heart of Darkness, that feature, right? You want to be a danger to me? You're gonna find yourself facing the enemy. And it won't be everybody else. It will be me.
Roll.
You move? Oh, yeah.
Roll and intimidate.
Okay. This is good stuff. 24. I don't know if there's anything added because of the other feature.
With everyone's rolls combined and LL Riff's held action, Caius grabs you, Danriel, by the bicep, and he squeezes. He doesn't look at you. His eyes are solely trained on Megara and that nasty creature that comes right up to the stone. And then it hacks and spits a glob of congealed blood. And then one of its many legs lifts, and the fingers that splay, there are fingers and toes on this limb. It draws a symbol, writing a note in Drow. The 150 is exactly what you needed to stay quiet as Megara sits back in the saddle. We move forward. I will have my win. But until then, let's have some fun with a village, shall we? Carry on. And she whistles. And the entire band moves. The procession takes 45 minutes to get the entire small army of Drow past you. And even after the 45 minutes, none of you move. You wait.
Right, Zoe.
I'm so sorry. My 14-year-old Chihuahua is asking to go to bed. I'm so sorry. Zoe! Zoe! Mommy's working! She doesn't care. It's bedtime, guys. So sorry. Someday we'll have an office, but you know what? The dogs will probably still be in there with me. So, yeah.
Let's be real, the animals never leave our sides. They're just there, licking our toes. Especially Ville's giant 5-footer.
And so you wait.
What?
Until finally 2 hours have passed of raw, unfiltered silence. The dripping of the stalactites, the muted smell of earth and sweat, the chill from Mir dissipates slowly, the ice quivering, waiting. He does not release the ice until Glyph breaks the silence. Are we okay? I really have to pee. I'm trying. But I don't want to pee on my leg. Are we okay? Ovar says, you could just be on me. That's unsanitary. I'm not doing that. Everything about this place is unsanitary. You know what? You should walk around with your shirt off. What? No! I have to pee. What does that have to do with my shirt? I could see down that you have nice cleavage. Very good. You're very small, aren't you? What? Cal! Adra, his pupils they're huge. I don't think he's in his right mind.
His height. That's fine.
You should be naked for all of us to see. You know who else should be naked? Me. Wait, no. I'm a mess right now. I should not be naked. Fuck. And then he starts muttering other things. What do you guys do?
Oh, that's right. I got him high.
Yeah. You gave him weed.
Cal, I don't know where to pee. Looks at Adra. Looks at Danriel.
Pick any stone and go there.
Behind
It's
the-
so... But it's,
Yeah.
but it's so over.
Do you just need somebody to cover you? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Just pulls off his coat and he walks over to him and says, "There."
Thank you.
Just points at the rock. And he holds up his coat.
He unbuttons his little trousers. And when Cal tries to look, he's like, "Stop it! Stop!
No one's looking.
You're looking. Stop looking."
I was not. I was staring at the little rock there.
I'm not little. I'm proportional.
I wasn't talking about you.
He's burning. and
Nobody said
flushing.
you were little.
I'm having a hard time peeing. Please stop talking to me. Look, turn around. Hold your coat. Turn around.
He pulls it behind him and he's holding it.
Olvar is singing the pee-pee song under his breath. Pee-pee piss
Pee-pee
boy,
on the
pee-pee
butt,
piss boy,
pee-pee
pee-pee
on
piss
the butt.
boy, pee-pee piss boy, pissing like a pee-pee boy. Pissing, yeah.
Oh.
Open roleplay.
I think when it's get quieter a little bit, even though he's hide, I think he's still down on the ground, or is Dragus holding him?
Dragus is still holding him.
Mhm.
Or is moving to hold him.
Because if he's kind of down, then I would move closer to him.
Okay, so the moment you move towards him, Dragus is like, "Oh, my bad," and he steps away. Oh, I see.
Just
Grabs
just a moment,
Ethereal
sorry.
gently by the shoulder and guides him away. They're having a moment, so we need to let them have their moment.
Daryl just rolls his eyes as he like a parent would just kind of beckon Whistle from her little shadowy place with their displacer beast to come hither, child.
She squirrels away her okay, wait, hold on. I fucked that up. No, I didn't. Okay. There he is. Sorry. She squirrels away the dagger and approaches on tiny bare feet. And her nose is bleeding. Just a small dribble. And as she gets to you and her dad, she wipes it. And Dragus asks her in Drow, "What happened?" You know that she lies when she says, "I bumped it on a rock." And her dad believes her.
He's gonna give her a look what actually happened.
She gives you a side eye. And her little eyes squint a bit.
his eyes are gonna narrow.
Dragus just puts his
Like you've
face
been
in
caught.
between the two of you.
Why are we squinting? Are we okay? Do we need glasses? I have some.
No, I'm fine, thank you. I'm just inquiring is all.
With your eyes.
And he's gonna look. Yes, with my eyes. I could use my words, but I'm trying to. One second, they're handsome, and he just moves around the wide barn door body that he has. And he just kind of like a cat, kind of like peeking around a corner, like, what do you mean? What happened?
Oh, you grab Whistle and kind of
Whistle.
pull her aside.
No, it's like moving around Dragus since he's like between the two, and it's just him like eyeing her again, like, what happened?
I'm fine. Nothing happened. It almost happened, but it didn't. So I'm okay.
He's gonna beckon her closer.
In the book from El Elrith, it says you have to take care of your friends. You have to help people. You have to be nice. That's what I was gonna do. Help people.
He's going to nod and beckon her closer.
Okay, she gets closer, but there's still, enough distance that she could, like, duck away from you. You can tell that she doesn't want to get in trouble, quote unquote. By the way, I'll move around so everybody can roleplay, and then just know that you can call out to each other. Everything looks clear, but this initial roundabout will be happening at the same time as everyone's coming out of hiding. Back with Ethereal and Whistle. She's close enough, but still far enough away that she can dart if she needs.
He's gonna pull out a handkerchief and verbally convey. Need you to get closer so I can clean you off better. That way there's no crusty blood. Nobody wants this.
Let me wipe the blood, or you'll have to take a bath. And we know how you feel about that.
What's the implication?
As long as it's not a bath. I hate baths. There's nothing worse than a bath.
Well, if you don't get closer, then maybe he'll contemplate a bath instead of just wiping your nose.
Is this a bath in a towel format?
It's... No. It's literally wiping something away so it doesn't become an issue later.
I feel like you're kind of lying to me. And she, like, lifts up her dress, which just, like, shows her, like, little skivvies and wipes her face real hard, smearing it everywhere. I don't need one. Done. See, look. And she spits in her hand, and then rubs it on her face, rubs it on her little dress.
God.
Need some prestidigitation up in here.
Why? He's gonna look at Dragus. You did this.
It's not wrong.
He's, like, shrugging, like...
Sometimes all I have is my spit for everything.
Which
You
was
can
like-
take a bath at any given moment, sir.
No.
What?
There has
Are
to
you
be-
afraid of baths as well?
I am not. I'm a grown man. Why would I be afraid of bats?
Then why does that one feed them like the plague, but you can take one?
Well, neither of us are afraid.
And he grabs his daughter.
Oh, so you are voluntarily saying once in the very near future you will all both have a bath together. That's the agreement we're making.
There's no
now?
water.
Is that?
There's none. Look
Oh, we
around
can-
you. There's none. There's no baths will be had.
I said immediate Near, not now.
What does that mean?
That means near future, not in this moment, future, later
Sounds like
on.
you're saying right now, which Daddy
No.
said no. So
I didn't say right now, did I? I didn't say right now we're gonna have a bath. I
Well,
said
you
in
said-
the near future.
that's right now. Right now. That's what that is. And that's not happening. Look it, my face is clean. And so are my teeth. Ugh.
He's just gonna point at Dragus. This is your fault.
It's not because I'm afraid.
Oh, is that so? So when we get to, let's say a spring or a river, and I have a means to wash both of you, is that fear still, lack of fear still going to be present?
I hear Danriel calling me. And he turns with Wistful and
no,
leaves.
no.
What the fuck?
Does he walk towards us?
Yes, with Wistful on his hip.
Okay, I drag them back to Ethereal.
What? Why?
And then I prestidigitate Wispel's face, and I'm like, we do not bathe with spit. We'll bathe in the waters under the moonlight. Do not use spit, that is gross.
Is that gross? It comes out of my mouth. It's not coming
Does
out
not
of my
make it
butt. I like this waterless bath though. I don't smell like poop or carrots.
He just points at Dragus. You. This.
I did not. And then he leans over to Elrith. Bats are of the devil. We don't worship the devil under Saloon.
She hits him on the back of the head. Bats are good for you. Stop that. You are making it worse. And then she prestidigitates him too. She's like, you also need to bathe.
He does try to jump back from you when you do that, but you still catch him. And Wistful says, "Wow, Daddy, you don't smell like pee."
Wow.
Anything else for either Ethereal or Elrith with these two NPCs?
No, Ethereal, after, kind of, chastising the both of them, he's just gonna give Caius, the dirtiest look, and the look is literally gonna say, you are the dumbest motherfucker in the world.
Give that look to Caius.
Yeah, to Caius.
Yeah, he's... Okay. He has moved away from everybody. Stop! Stop! I'm trying to stream.
Trying is the key word.
I don't understand what our problem is. Everybody has a treat. Everyone has.
But we don't have your attention, Mommy.
No, it's this.
That's
it's
the
this
problem.
giant fuckface who's trying to eat everybody else's treat. You have 3 treats over there.
Because I need attention, so I do bad things, like eat other people's snacks, like Tomo eats cat food.
Stop. Okay. Anyways. Dragus and Wistful move away from it, the two E's in the party, and they're gonna do a perimeter check. I'll meanwhile to Danriel, and then come back to Elrith.
You're good.
I mostly just wanted to, before we would have moved away from the wall all the way, before Caius, separated himself over there. I will say that Danriel would have turned to him just to kind of check on him, be like, are you okay? Are you gonna be okay?
Fine.
It is. Okay. Natural to have the amount of anger and hatred that you have for her. The time just wasn't now. But I promise you, she's hurt enough people. We will see her fall.
Roll an insight for me.
Insight. I don't remember if she's good at. Oh, she's not super good at this. 14.
His fists are clenched at his side. He's turned 3/4 away from you, speaking at you over his shoulder. His face is cast in grief. His eyebrows scrunched up, his face tugging down, forming a deep frown. And the veins in his neck are the tendons. They're so taut. They look like they could be plucked like a bowstring. And he just says, "I'm sorry." And he moves away to that corner where he is on the map. And he walks stiffly.
Okay. I mean, other than that, nothing super specific other than she would, once she moves across the way, she would just visually check on everyone. Looks like everyone's good, so I mean, she would, yeah, once she notices I see Dragus has separated them from Ulvar and Adra. They must be speaking privately, so I won't go over there yet. Glyph and okay. I think she'll just remain there on watch. She's just watching.
Okay.
To make sure no surprises jump out. Yeah, just gonna take up the watch position.
Roll a perception.
Um, 17.
Okay, so far looks clear. And we're gonna meanwhile back over to El Elrith. Before you go to prestidigitate Dragus and Whisple, Aramis stops short before you and Danriel, but speaking to you, El Elrith, he says, I'm going to check ahead. Trail after him.
Be safe and silent. And please come back.
Don't have my armor, so I'll be quiet. And he kind of tings your armor, at least more so than you. And Elrith, you notice, and so do you, Danriel, that he leans in as if he's gonna have something hold you, kiss you, hug you, and he stops. He pulls up short, and that awkwardness blooms. It detonates at the same time, like napalm in between the two of you, and he pulls back. And then he walks away. And for a brief moment, Elle, you notice that Danriel kind of looks at you, but not looks at you. You look at her, not look at her. You're both aware of what that awkwardness entails, perhaps, for a relationship. If there's any side comments from either of you, what would you say? What would you do? Or would you stay quiet?
Alarilla probably just has like a very sad look on her face as she watches him go.
I think Danriel would move closer to Elrit, but not. She looks like she's looking like she. If you look at her, you could tell there are thoughts happening, and she's looking for the right words. And she just kind of gives a slight shrug, kind of, and says, I'm just guessing he's been through a lot, and I'm hoping that I told him to just, I don't know. I'm bad at this, but I think he cares, but he's struggling. So you just keep, you're doing great. Keep doing that.
Thank you.
Yeah,
think.
sorry.
It's okay.
Not good.
He'll be okay eventually, hopefully.
She nods like, yeah, eventually.
And then they're just nodding at each other.
Yep. How are you, though?
Worried about our next move. If she knows where we're going, and she knows that we want to hunt,
Yes.
what do we do?
I am also worried about that. It's something I would like to discuss with the entirety of the group, but I wanted to wait for whatever seems to be happening. She just gestures with her head over at Adra and Ulvar, then Caldric and Glyph, and I think we just probably need to wait a minute for everyone to, and then we'll gather and discuss it. But yes, I'm also very concerned about that.
In between the two of you, Mir materializes. That's Danriel, that growl.
Can I help you?
It's easy. We do not follow the path any longer. And we head into the deep dark. Or she will find us.
Easier said than done, I believe.
Not necessarily. Just more dangerous.
That's what I was meaning, is it's more dangerous, so easier said than done. Because it will be very dangerous and difficult.
If we did not have innocence, it would be easier to travel in the wilds. And his eyes
Correct.
glacial, and he's so close to you, Danriel, that you can see the scar on his cheek, and you can see the scars around his eyes where his eyes were once spooned out before he magically regrew them.
Mm-hmm.
Continuity's sake, I forgot to describe him regrowing them by shoving ice into his eye sockets, so my bad. But regardless. You could lead us. if you were brave enough for the dark. And in the back of your mind, Danriel, you hear the sound muffled as if through cotton and water. A cage door. And a growl. Your chest blooms with sweat that trickles in between your breasts, and one droplet falls to your abdomen, and your abdomen is watery. A physical reaction that your mind remembers not where the fear is coming from, but something about braving the dark and the look that he's giving you. After all, you've already been there. You would be the best guide.
Have I been there?
You have no recollection.
Oh. Well, if I have, it's not a memory that I have been privileged to regain yet. Don't try my patience, Mir. Don't question my bravery again.
Or what? And he turns to fully face you, putting his back to Elrith. Don't question your bravery, or what, Danriel?
She wants to say, or I'll rip you fucking apart, but she holds her tongue because she doesn't want to feed into that hatred. She doesn't want to feel that rage. And so she just holds her gaze and stands her ground.
Your eyes speak your honesty, but I wish your mouth did.
And he's gonna lean forward, and Elrith, you are watching this man poke a cobra with his bare ass fingers right now.
I wish you could just say what you wanted and mean what you say. So much of this,
And he motions down at his hip between the two of you.
could be different, my friend. If you
I
could
kick the back of his knee.
You kick the back of his knee?
I kick the back of his knee.
Okay, roll to hit his armor class.
That's gonna fucking break the tension. I love it.
Wouldn't it?
Yo,
I'm
do I-
inspoing.
Especially-
Do I notice this?
So this
Like,
is
if it goes
happening
down.
while everything else is happening. So this is uh-oh, what did I do?
Worse.
Oh,
It's so funny.
yeah.
It's also funny because, like, Mir and Danriel are so much taller than Elrith, so it's like
Yeah.
So
and
fucking
shorty coming in, just like, ah!
It's like real life. 18. Does an 18 hit
It does not.
the back of his knee? Damn.
It does not hit him.
However,
Just watch Elrith kick dirt at him.
you do go to kick him and he steps aside. Does an 18 kick or hit Danriel?
When she's not raging, I think so. Hold on.
Okay.
My bad.
Question: can I give a 1d4 to El Elrith to kick this man?
You can, yes.
Yes.
Okay,
Take
that
my 1d4.
So mark it on your
Oh
inspirations.
yeah, my armor class is only 16 right now, so yeah.
Okay.
if she doesn't hit, it will
22.
hit me.
Okay. With the 22, he sidesteps and you punch him in the gut. And he just and stumbles back a step. Can I help you?
I wish you would stop being a cunt. Do not block me out.
It takes one to know one, doesn't it?
Would you like to find out?
He goes to grab you, and across the way, Olvar's like, "Hey, Mir! Help! I'm lonely! I would like to touch your hair!" And he's absolutely gonna choke you or grab your armor, and instead his eye twitches.
Well, and if Ulvar hadn't have said something, I would have gone to like grab his wrist or something. Like I wasn't about to let him.
Oh, you can still grab him.
I mean, she would have tried.
Okay, roll to hit his armor class.
I'm so glad we're like this. We're totally gonna survive the deep dark, guys. Let's see. That would be an unarmed. So I get a 23.
That hits. So you grab his wrist.
Yeah,
So
but that's it. I
can-
just grab it.
You hear the insult on his tongue, but it dries up, and all of that pent up whatever it is swings to you, Danriel. His eyes are burning.
You both are so lovely.
I wish you'd say what you mean.
Lovely in the way that wasps, unwilling to die at winter's cusp, are lovely.
Ah, you too are that lovely. Thank you. I want to be frank with you, Mir. I don't say what you see in my gaze because I don't want to. Because this new me isn't me. And a lot of the things I feel are not necessarily accurate. So I say what I wish to say, and I tuck away what is wrong.
He frowns.
And what is it that
He sucks on his teeth, glares at El Elrith, looks back at Danriel, pulls his hand away.
Oh, I mean, she would have released it already.
does it feel like magic.
It feels like a primal, dark hunger that I didn't originally have. I don't like it. It feels wrong. It wants to tear you to shreds. I, despite our complicated history, don't want to quite tear you to shreds. If you're speaking, we don't hear you. Are you talking to your dog? Okay.
I need both of you to roll an insight.
Me?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh,
I don't
got
know
a
why I asked that. No
19
one else was there.
plus 1 for 20. Dirt 20.
You know,
Are you struggling with your rolls over there today?
What did you get,
Sweet.
Ani?
I got an inspiration. That's what I got.
Oh.
I've been so inspired today. Got a 15.
Okay. You're not entirely sure what his expression means, Elrith, but it's not. It's not his normal malicious calculation. Let's just put it that way.
His normal assholery.
And Danriel, it's. It is interest laced in a vinaigrette of malice. This man seeks information to use to his advantage, and literally, it's like a 1-for-1, only he's older than Caldrian.
Mhm.
And you kind of want to punch him in his shitty, pretty little face, like Caldrian. Thank you, Nightwind, everybody. Everybody can have another inspiration. Also, everybody, please note, because of chat's generosity, you have a big heal in your pocket. We've reached another 10 subs, so we're actually going to do another poll for big heal or advantage or disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yes. So while we're role-playing, I'm going to get that poll up. He just says, interesting. And why not lean into this newfound hunger? Should it not serve you in your waspish? Your ability to sting? Are you not more effective? And you know that he's referring to the scar that's now on his cheek from you? Because you certainly seem so. The rage focuses you in a way I have not seen. Is that not a gift? A dark one, yes, but one that you will not use.
Because when I feed into it, I am worried that I will not be able to tell difference between friend and foe. That is how intense it is.
Ah, so you don't trust your companions to stop you, or to keep themselves alive. How very Danriel of you. So you
No,
are
that's
crippling yourself to keep everyone else safe. That has not changed about you at all.
you know what? No, I'm not having this conversation with you right now. Because you're just going to keep pushing like you always do.
If you will not push yourself, someone has to.
Do you walk away?
I think she does. Not far, but far enough that it's communicating that she doesn't wish to speak on it at this point in time.
Okay.
So I'll move her on the map.
No worries. And anything for El Elrith?
She probably walks towards like Ethereal and Dragus at that point. And as she walks away, she's like, I don't see what Adra sees in you.
Okay. So him left standing there. He makes eye contact across the hall with the jacket holder, and he's smirking.
Who, Mir's smirking?
Yes, and he looks sinister. The arrangement of his facial structure, his hair, the way he holds himself, there is something evil, and you recognize it. And he just steps back into the shadow. It's the oddest thing. He seems to disappear. Like an edgelord. Like yourself.
Like an edgelord.
And we meanwhile over to you, Caldrin. Oh, advantage and disadvantage. Okay, so we'll do another poll to see what the party gets on their next D20 roll. So Caldrin, a lot is happening while you are holding the jacket. There's a lot of back and forth. It's almost too much to take in, but you get, I would say, the subtext of it all to some degree. That being said, Glyph does eventually start to tinkle. Tries as fast as he can, and then mutters a stiff and quick thanks before buttoning up and ducking away from you around the rock.
As soon as he goes to leave, he reaches out to grab him and pulls him by the arm so he's facing him. He's not touching his hand because, ew. No, he didn't wash his hands.
Well, I mean,
That's just wrong.
What are you doing?
Relax. Little fun. I didn't look. I just,
I was gonna...
I wouldn't have looked unless you asked me to or said it was okay. I just needed you to know.
I need to try to prestidigitate, but I might make something crazy happen, so you probably shouldn't touch me while I...
He lets go.
Okay, Glyph is like, and cantrip. His hands burst into flowers. Fuck.
Caldrin goes and picks one of the flowers.
Ow!
Oh. Okay. Well, congratulations. You can be a florist.
I first thing about being a florist. Help! Adra! And he just holds out these beautiful pink and blue periwinkle blooms. And they kind of wiggle like his fingers are twitching. Just huge shafts. I don't know what to do! What do I do? He looks at Cal. Back and forth.
Well, honestly, I don't know.
Do you think this is gonna last long?
Has this happened before?
No.
He grabs him by the wrist and then he just pulls his hand to his face and he sniffs the flowers.
They smell really good. They're very soft.
At least your hands smell nice. Why not keep them around, wave them around, hopefully get rid of the stench of everyone else in this place.
Okay.
Perfect, like an air freshener.
He starts
Beautiful.
flapping them.
If anything, maybe you should ask, one of our more qualified party members. Definitely not me.
My magic hasn't been this crazy before, ever.
Is there a reason for it?
He looks down at his fingers and kind of moves the flowers a bit.
Salad fingers.
I don't know. And his expression takes on a mask. It's remote. Like he's pulling away from you.
He still has his hand around his wrist and he gently glides it up to his elbow, just to cup it. Did something happen?
No. A lie.
Are you afraid of me?
No. But I am afraid you'll leave me. And then he finally meets your eyes.
Can't make any promises.
I don't
You know that.
I don't want a promise, Cal. I just want you.
You should be running from me. Not toward me. But I'll have your back for now.
You feel the flesh of his palm as he intertwines your fingers. The flowers dissipating. But the smell, the beautiful flowery smell, still lingers. Does the moon not follow the sun? Even when the moon is just dark? You can't. You can't tell it to stop. It's like gravity.
I have already embraced my end. And you keep chasing these beginnings, but we don't belong in the same sentence.
You can't say that.
I am the blade at the end of your story, Glyph. I'm not salvation.
I don't need you to be. Nikki, let's go of your hand.
He reaches out again, and he pulls him forward. I'm sorry, I just can't. But
I'll get better,
no, it's...
and I'll save you. I'll fix.
I don't want saving.
I'll fix it. I'll fix me.
You don't need to fix anything. God, could you just let me think for a second?
About the end.
And he's gripping
About
a little
your
bit harder.
demise. And Glyph suddenly grabs both of your cheeks, forcing you to look at him. I'm not leaving. You can't make me. I'll fix whatever it is that...
And he looks away.
I'll fix it, Anna.
And he looks back at you with determination.
I just want to see you smile.
And he puts his thumbs by the side of your mouth, as if trying to pull your lips into a smile, but he doesn't. They just kind of gently palpitate there. His thumb pads are very warm, and he smells very good. You think even covered in muck and blood and dust and grime and grit that he would still smell like flowers, like summer.
Cal's eyes soften. In his head, he knows that he wants Glyph, not just physically, but he wants him safe. He wants that camaraderie, that friendship, that kindness, that love, but love is reserved for those who deserve to live. And in Caldrian's head, he has moved past that point.
We should make sure everybody else is okay.
His thumbs brush your lips as his hands drop from your face. There is so much he isn't telling you. I would like you to roll an insight, Caldrian.
$17.
These secrets the ones that he's holding so close, in a way have aged him. You can see it. A month ago, the innocent who was captured and sold no longer stands before you. Changed is the bumblebee, likened to a wasp. Though I suppose a better vernacular would be a butterfly to something more sinister. And he pulls away from you. But he doesn't go far. Just far enough to signal that this conversation he would like to change. What do you do?
That look of softness that was in his eyes as he sees him pull away, that mask comes back on. The side of his mouth smirks up, and he says, "You left your button undone." And if Glyph looks down to see if it's there, he'll walk away.
He doesn't, actually.
Damn it.
He speaks to you standing adjacent to you, and he says, "Why don't you button it?" And then he looks at you. And there is weight behind that cornflower blue gaze. So much weight.
Cal takes a step forward. Are you gonna let me?
He kicks his chin up, exposing a bit of his neck. Always.
Say yes. Tell me I'm allowed.
Do you want that? Me?
And his eyes water. And he blinks fast and looks away. And the moment is interrupted by a... He means well, he really does. But, yeah, he says,
Calderin! Mir is not coming here. I need your help. You have to go get him. He's harassing Danriel and Elorith. And it's very rude. And I can't walk. And you are my good friend. So I need you to use your skinny legs and edgelord yourself like a bat or a vampire across the cave. Capture him, the Winter Prince, and bring him back to me so I can ravish him properly and we can have a happy throuple. Please. Why do you both look so tense? And Glyph, nothing. Steps away. It's fine.
Cal steps to Glyph, puts his face right by his ear, and he says, "Later."
Were you having a moment? You were whispering to each other? It's very public. You probably should not. I mean, I don't mind. But the
Thank you so much for the advice.
7-year-old Whisple is
Thank you.
here. Whisple
Yes.
is right there. She's walking past you with her dad there on perimeter. Do you see?
Ulvar,
Galdrian.
you are so handsome.
Thank you. I know.
Let me go fetch your
Winter Prince.
Winter Prince.
Thank you.
Yes. I shall ensure he brings ice dildos just for you.
Oh, those are actually very bad. They sharpen.
Yeah, very dangerous, I know. Yes, we've been there before. Don't you remember last Christmas?
What is Christmas?
Last winter solstice.
Oh, Yuletide. Was that with you? Oh,
Yes.
with the... Oh,
And
with
the other
matron
one.
mother. Yes. Yes.
And yes. And the tree. Don't forget the tree.
I didn't mind the tree so much. Glyph's like, okay, can we please stop? What do you mean stop? You're a fawn. Don't you eat trees? No, that's not... No. So your family are part deer, but you don't eat trees like deer. Can you eat meat? And I'm not
I
talking
don't
about...
think it's about eating trees. I think it's...
No, I'm generally
Is
curious.
it about eating
Adra,
trees?
don't deer eat trees? Right? Glyph is part deer. Look at him. He just doesn't have horns.
Well, even if I'm part wolf, I don't exactly behave 100% like one.
Over.
I would
squints.
like to disagree with that statement. Looking around.
Olvar's very confused. Like, his brain has just stopped working now as he's, like, squinting, mouth slightly hanging aloft, thinking hard. There are two wolves in me, he mutters. And one craves violence, and the other is stupid, crippled, smart. My mom would not like it. Well, maybe. My other mom would think he was handsome, call him a cute baby. Hold on. Two wolves. No, one wolf. Wait. Does that mean he has a deer and a wolf inside of him? And he looks at Glyph with like a renewed interest. And Glyph steps away. I need to talk to you, Glyph. I'm okay. I'm gonna go check on Theodore. He looks lonely. And he pretty much runs away. No, Glyph! Are there two deer in you that fight? Or two wolves? Or one wolf and one deer? Hold on. Is there one deer that is standing, like it's standing up, and it looks like...
Not everybody has a wolf inside of them.
That is the saying! Hold on. If he has a deer inside of him, is it like Ville's icon? Or Bambi's icon? Or is it like Jay's icon, the stupid deer with the fangs? 3 deer! What if he has 3 deer?
Wall. Stop bringing the fourth wall.
If you don't stop, Ulvar, you're going to have one of me in you, and not in the sense we both like to think about.
He just continues with the deer and the wolf analogy, and then like it's like, oh my god, what if he has something exotic like a giraffe, but it's miniature because he's tiny? He's like, I love giraffes, and he's lost. And Caldrian,
Cal is heading over to Danriel because I got words.
you get to Mir and Danriel as Danriel is splitting apart, and Elrith is moving away. So you have a choice. You can get to Mir, or you can go after Danriel. Yep, I know. Up to you.
You cannot have both. You have to choose.
I feel like Ulvar on his little rant has forgotten about the Ice Prince and the need for the Ice Prince. But then, oh no. Why do I have these hard decisions? Isn't this the hardest decision? Do I talk to Danriel or do I talk to Ice Prince?
Flip a coin.
I know, right? Okay. Working through this, knowing Caldrian, there's like the two options. In his head, one, Mir intrigues him. He is twisted, manipulative, unrepentantly cruel it is a reflection of Cal without chains. And Cal would go to test him, not necessarily to speak, but to circle around, observing Mir as a threat or a tool. And it's because Mir amuses him, but also having watched the interaction between Danriel and Mir, Cal feels a sense of respect. At least what he considers respect. And I feel like because they just had that experience with Magara, Cal seeing Danriel rein in that rage, I think in this moment he's more curious, but not playful. So I think he'd go to Danriel.
Okay, role played out. You approach her, Danriel. What does Cal see as he approaches you?
Well, she's turned her back basically to everyone else. She's just staring down the cave corridor. She's clearly tense. But yeah, that's it. I think she's probably like, I think her fists are balled and she's like flexing and unflexing.
He approaches and you just hear his voice. He says, "You held the sting. Most don't. They snap or break. But you redirected. I'm impressed."
Thanks. Is there something I could do for you, Caldrian?
He shrugs, even though you can't see him, unless you've turned around. Look at him.
I mean, she would, because she's like that. Taught. So she would. She would turn. She's turned by now. She looks tired when she turns around.
I have a question.
Okay.
I'm trying to think how to ask this in a nice way. Sorry.
Does it fucking matter at this point?
He plays with venom. Most people don't realize until it's already in their blood. And he tilts his head at you. But you know he's right. Rage is a gift. But he's wrong about you. I don't think you're really, truly afraid of losing control, Danriel. I think you're afraid that you'll enjoy it.
There is a slight, like, twitch of the eye when he says that, but otherwise she doesn't make any verbal admission.
You see, anger is easy. I took the easy road. But you're choosing where to place it. That makes you dangerous. And impressive. But just a warning. If you starve your rage, Danriel, it'll eat you alive. From the inside out. Feed it blindly, and it'll burn your friends. It is better to teach it where to bite than to let it roam freely. Or tie it in chains.
It gets to play and feed on my enemies. But when it's just my friends and companions, it stays in the cage.
Acknowledgement is always better than neglect. It is genuine respect that he sees you with, not, but it's in his own way. It's not criticism. It's acknowledgement of your strengths and your that feeling you're giving off, right? I was gonna say that vibe, but like, no. It's very much like he respects how you're holding back, but also sees the danger in doing that. Does that make sense?
She just quietly adds, "It needs to know that I'm the boss."
So teach it when to strike and when to have restraint. Back to my question. I did get off on a tangent there, and he like totally switches into that.
Right.
Any idea what to do next? Where to go? What to do about him? And he just motions off
The ice
toward wherever Mir went.
The
yes,
ice
the ice
princess
prince
is walking across,
Yeah.
like walking to
Yeah.
Adra and Ulvar.
And he's like, this guy over here.
I was waiting for everyone to be available to figure out what our next step should be, since we cannot continue on to the village as originally planned. Mir suggests going into the deep.
Does he now?
He even says I've been there.
You
But
feel a shiver. And that odd sensation of deja vu that almost makes you nauseous.
it's not a memory that's returned to me yet, so I don't trust my ability to guide us through. As far as what to do with him, he saved Adra, he saved Ulvar, and I believe he assisted in saving Caius. And other than pushing my buttons, he has not done anything for me to make him leave. Adra wishes him to remain. And she is my friend, and I respect her wishes. So I will do what I can to not let him play his game. We have a long, complicated history, and it's complicated. That's really all there is to it.
Even if he doesn't outright do something, you can bet he's still playing his game.
Oh, I know.
Men like him are useful. Keep him, but don't trust him. And even if you think you won't let him play his games, he is playing, so just make sure that you are playing back.
I don't play games, Cal. That's the problem. I face everything completely head on.
Roll an insight as you're having this. It's not an epiphany for you that you do this, Danriel. And you know that it wouldn't be an epiphany for Mir either. Oh.
Okay. I'm inciting?
Yes. I need you to roll an
Okay.
insight.
I got a 17 plus 1 for 18.
Okay. So with this conversation with Caldrian, that insight you rolled earlier about his vile machinations, you think something slides into place. If you like this dark gift, there's a part of Mir that likely suspects, because there is an aching and a longing between the two of you. If one of you could only cross that river, which is narrow, deep, but narrow. And if you like the dark, if you're brave enough, you just might step over to his side. Which means, on the same coin, Danriel, he cares a great deal about you. I should also tag on to that sometimes being brave is not being smart. Just
Oh, I'm aware.
okay. just gonna slide that little ditty in there. Sometimes it works out though, and sometimes it ends in tragedy.
Ain't that the truth?
What else do you say, Cal?
He's going to push you to see how far you bend. And if you break, he's going to be the first to step over all of the pieces.
Don't think he's pushing me to break.
There's more than one way of breaking, dear Danriel.
Is there something you're getting at, Cal, in your many words?
I'm just saying, make sure you understand the cost. Nothing more, nothing less.
I'm pretty sure I understand it. Thank you.
And he just... one of those little Peter bows.
Mm-hmm.
And his hands go behind his back. So then, O great leader, where to?
I don't know why people think I'm the leader. I am not.
Majority of the
leader.
time, you make decisions, you tell people to shut up and be quiet, and then you give them a look that suggests that if they say anything against what you are expressing in that moment, you'll put a sword through their chest. Or maybe that's just towards me.
That's generally how I feel towards you, because you like to push, and I don't enjoy being pushed.
I would never.
Well, that's a lie. No, like I said, once everyone has had their moment, I would like to speak together as a group, because we are not led by one person. I am not the leader.
What, do you think this is some kind of democracy where we're going to take a vote?
I'm not talking about voting, Cal. I just want to know people's thoughts and if there are options I am not thinking of. Because I'm only playing with half a deck. perhaps if I had all the cards, this would be easier. But I don't. So I would like to speak to everyone so that we can discuss all our options and make the best decision. As opposed to just blindly choosing one and hoping it's the best one.
You know what I find funny about all of this, Danriel?
What's that?
You say you're not a leader, but you're doing exactly what a good leader does. Gathering the
I
thoughts
led.
of the people to understand everyone. Oh no, see, I'm not finished. You think you're not a leader, but every choice you are making, every action you are taking to ensure our well-being, your well-being, the well-being of everybody here is what a leader does. So regardless if you think you're a leader or not, or you choose not to take the title, just know that you have my respect and my following. Title or not, embrace that that is a part of you.
With that, Danriel,
Yes.
you feel a set of eyes across the cavern. And they are mirrors. Before he looks away. Almost dismissively. Go ahead and say what you're going to say.
I wasn't going to say anything.
Oh, I thought I interrupted you. Okay.
No,
Okay.
you didn't.
Oh,
You're good.
All right. Okay. Whoa. Sheesh. Let's really quickly. Thank you, Raiders. Welcome in. It's a pleasure to have you. I'm VoidDoll. I wish I had a cool little video to play for you that could tell you everything about me, but I think I can sum it up in a single sentence. I am dumb. My special interest for my tism is tabletop RPGs. Welcome to stream. I'm a dumpster fire. It's good to have you. We're gonna dump over to a break, and then we're gonna come back. And oh my god, that's so cute. My little brother just made me a shark clip. Holy shit. Look at this shark clip, and then it clips for chips. Oh my god, that's so cute. He's got a 3D printer, and he also gave me
I
snacks.
require one.
Yeah, that's pretty fucking cute. Anyways, we're gonna switch over to the BRB screen, but I'm still gonna talk at you because there is a game on the BRB screen. Scream? Whoa. On the BRB. You know what? I need help. Like,
It's all right. Don't worry about it, Jep. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take a little break. There's gonna be a little thing there, and maybe when we come back, there'll be a little bit of fighting, maybe a little bit of fornicating. Who knows?
Yeah. We're definitely gonna get Adra's turn, and then yeah, God, all right, so how this works is essentially you type in numbers, and the cards will flip. It's free for all, and you try to match as much as you can. So it's just as fast as you can type to try to beat each other, and that's the game. So 45, Sandman, that's adorable. So that's the game. Yeah. It's fun. There'll be different kind of games for different streams, but we're going to take a short break. And then, Raiders, when we get back, we will explain a little bit of the tension that's happening and why everyone is so stressed right now, because BBEG sort of effective walked by spooky, scary skeletons. I'm so awkward when I'm not DMing. Like, when I'm DMing, I'm, like, locked in. And then when I'm not DMing, I literally am, like, a fumbling little, like, ooh, woo, Discord kitten, stupid, idiot, like, so, like, the Hello Princess guy cringe. That's me. Anyways, enjoy this game. We'll be back. Fuck.
Go bed.
Hello. We're back.
Back.
Hey. All right.
Hey.
Hey. Let's slide over to Adra's turn. In between Olvar's interruptions, so to speak.
I think once Dragus and Ethereal kind of left, she scooted over even closer to him, and I think laid her head on his chest to listen to his heartbeat.
It sounds
To
strong.
kind of, because like a confirmation it's still beating. She holds there for a moment, then lifts up her face to look at him, like does the usual, like almost like a habit now of hers, like putting little strands of his hair into place, just studying his face, taking in his features, and she kisses him. It's like a tender kiss, not like a vulgar or anything, but she does kiss him.
You mean it tender. You really do. But
Yes.
his reaction is to open his mouth. You can feel him angle his tusks so that they don't cut you. And his tongue, that pierced, wet, slick flesh slides into your mouth, exploring. And when you try to pull away, he tries to lean forward even more. And his muscles in his arms, they flick and they tremor, and then he manages to get his arms around your waist.
She doesn't fight like the body pull. I'd say she maybe even kind of angles herself like more. She's not like fully on top of him, but like, you know, partially. And I guess returns the kiss. And what she does, as they're kissing, her hand goes to his face, and her fang nicks his lip. Her not fang, sorry, claw. Words hard, but her claw nicks his lip a little. So there's like a little trickle.
A deep, masculine chuckle fills your mouth, and he mutters against it.
I'm alive. You don't need to worry. I'm okay.
I feel like it's never enough to make sure, and then her tongue goes to like lick up the blood.
As long as I am by your side, it is enough for me.
Well, it's just your willingness to jump head first makes me think sometimes you want to, you know, kind of like she doesn't finish, but it's implying that, you know, him being so ready to die is like, you know, still in a way, you know, she can't be close to him if she's gone. You know, it's like very simple, but hard for her to express.
The look that he gives you is so tender. It's like a membrane of a flower petal or a shell. And the depths of the emotion rivals that dark abyss that is the ocean. His expression is grateful.
You say very nice things to me.
It's simply what I think.
I could do better. I just have never had a reason to before.
Well, neither have I. So I guess that makes the two of us.
I guess it does. I have not had many firsts, but you are one of them. And that's the point that he's like, "Hey, Mir, blah 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 blah." Then turns back to you in the romance. Like, it doesn't miss a beat. It's back. And because his hand won't quite listen to him, and his body is still severely injured from the torture sustained under Magara, he uses his chin and a scruffy beard to like push your hair like against your cheek in a way.
I think what sorry, go ahead, sir.
He just says, I don't have a lot of value. He says it as a fact. But you make me feel priceless. He squeezes you a little bit, pulling you awkwardly, like a shimmy closer to him.
She like takes in his words, and there's like there was a blush before, like from from the kiss and the touch, but it's like a different kind of blush, so she just like looks very deeply into him, and as he's trying to squeeze her from from around her, she's gonna take one of his hands and try and put it on kind of like on her neck.
Okay.
So that's like just to hold and like hold it there.
He squeezes.
I don't know about putting a price on people, but it's just, to me, your value, or however you want to put it, is simply immeasurable in my eyes. I just right now, I think to me you're everything.
He smiles. You can see like some of his side teeth are chipped. The way his tusks are, they stretch his mouth. And he boops your nose with his. Hard, Sam.
She's gonna
And
lean a little
you
bit closer and just wonder.
You feel
Yeah.
like maybe he would be down south, but
No, it's
nothing.
yeah, I understand. But she leans in a little closer and like kisses one of his tusks, just like a little, and smiles back. It's not like a toothy smile, but it is a warm smile from her, a rare one.
Now what Adra doesn't know, but what I am going to tell Jay.
It's me. I'm Jay.
What I am going to tell chat and what I'm going to tell the other players is, as Olvar is looking at Adra, as he is experiencing these feelings, as he has some kind of hope, there is also the understanding for him. This is not forever. It cannot be forever. He is an old orc. He is broken. His body does not recover, and he has not been kind in his youth to his body, and it is catching up to him. Death and separation through no fault of their connection and their love. Olvar knows how this ends. And he's going to throw himself headfirst into this feeling anyways. Because when you have experienced torture, isolation, and loss, the way that Olvar has, the way that this party has, fuck it. We ball. And on the other hand, for Olvar, even if death were not a friend waiting to realistically relinquish his grip on this beautiful thing, the surface is different than the Underdark. This world is an upside-down reflection of what maintains above. And Adra has a family to go back to. A long-lived tribe. And that is not a place that he belongs. And so as he looks at you, Adra, there is a sensation, there's a feeling of this big emotion that he's unable to name. And that hand that you moved up to your neck squeezes. And it is primal, the squeeze. It's almost enough to bruise and hurt, as if he, in holding you in this moment, he could capture you forever. And the look in his eyes grows dark and relentless and heated and very sexual. And he pulls you into him and he kisses you. By God, does he kiss you, and you can taste his blood, and it is sweet and heaty. And when finally he pulls away from this kiss, both of you are panting. And he says, in a husky whisper,
I would give you eternity.
and then breaking the moment, he shouts again, interrupting another conversation not his own. Shortly thereafter, Mir approaches. And he looks at the elf, this Eladrin. And the expression is unreadable. It is not an Olvar expression. It isn't goofy. It isn't fun. It isn't filled with hope. It is a look you have never seen on his face. Something like desperation. And a relentless plan. As he looks at Mir. And he says again,
Eternity.
and as quick as that mask
has come over his expression, and you are looking not at the fun-loving Olvar, but the orcish warrior. Perhaps even a warlord. He smiles in a sly way, and he leans back, his hand dropping from your neck briefly, ever so lightly caressing the edge of your breast, your ribcage, your waist. It is so possessive the way that he moves, despite his physical limitations at the moment. And he says, not to you, Adra, but to Mir.
So, it's very good of you to join us, Ice Princess. Are you a top or a bottom? I'm very curious. You see, I like to do both, but my preference for pretty things like you is, and Mir says, enough. We're not having this conversation. No, it's a conversation we should have. The three of us. We're going to have to get a bigger sleeping bag, and perhaps even a privacy curtain. I'm not sure anybody would like to watch that except maybe Galdrian. Could you imagine Glyph listening to the clapping? Poor kid maybe could learn a thing or two.
Mir walks away. And he mutters,
I need to speak to you, Adra. Privately. Please. You can't have her. I am having cuddle time. You have to wait your turn. I think he's a bottom. Maybe a powder bottom.
She leans in. I think so too.
he
He can be really cute. Like, really cute.
I want to see him really cute.
I guess give him time.
We don't have time.
Yeah.
We are in the Underdark being chased by a savage who wants to rip us apart and put us back in cages. There is no time. We have to live today.
You can't force someone to act cute. I mean, yeah, especially him.
Well, why is he stupid?
It's
Is
like-
he broken?
All of us are.
No.
You know that.
No, not like that. No. Even a hero, and you hear this, Ethereal, even a hero knows when to put lipstick on and give smoochy.
Mm-hmm.
You can unmute
well,
if
I
Ethereal
mean-
says anything to that.
I mean, he's gonna like listen, but hearing his name. But I would imagine it's just me and LL Reth because
Yeah, you're both doing it.
Dragus and
LL
Westmore
Earth is
doing-
hearing this as well.
And he says, Adra, you need to tell him what to do. He's a sub. You have to tell him to live today and to take it like a good boy. Let Daddy Olvar braid his hair so I can wrap it around my fist.
Well,
Wiggles his eyebrows. Ah.
He has a slutty waist, I bet. It's so small. Look at my fists.
He holds out his palm. They're pretty big.
I could grab it with one hand.
well, it's not that small, but you do have, yes.
He has to live
Would
today.
look pretty on him. Yeah.
Thank you. He's wasting time. We could be dead. Tomorrow.
Wait, I just realized. I'm sorry, it's out of character, but when they were kissing, because they were face to face, because like he has not seen her skin tone and eye color before. Maybe skin tone wouldn't be so evident in like this shadowy part, but the eyes are different.
Yeah, he's got the dark vision, but yeah, he has not commented. He seems to have simply accepted it.
Yeah. As she kind of looks to where Mir either walked off to or still standing, and just kind of like, you do know you can talk about anything with me in front of him, because I Not really any secrets.
You say that to Mir as you approach him. What? Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So just to verify, that's Tamir, right?
Yes.
Okay,
So,
okay,
so
okay.
it's kind of like he can talk about these things in front of Ulvar.
Make a perception check for me.
Mm-hmm. 15.
He is having some kind of emotional response to Ulvar's words. You're not sure what kind. Until he says, I would rather not lower my standards to his level.
Well, I guess I have bad news because you will kind of have to at least understand and accept. And she kind of reaches out her hand for him to approach.
He looks at your hand, and it's
Let's just talk.
the same look a wild animal would give someone. There's a stillness, as if he's determining if it's safe or not. You may have feelings for him, naturally. I will not begrudge you them. You deserve to be happy.
It's not even about the feelings. It's about working together and, being in each other's company.
So be it. But I will not be having sex with an orc.
Well, I'm sure that's not what we're gonna discuss right now.
Behind your shoulder?
Nobody's...
Hold on, I gotta roll to see if he hears. Hold on. Fucking hears that. Does he say it? Hold on, let me roll an insight and see how tactful he is. Okay. He says it to Elrith and Ethereal. But he looks over and just says, that's what he thinks. He's going to beg me for it.
Well, I just want to make things very clear. Right now, it is not about the three of us. Because it was an agreement that things are going slow and we're just trying to be friends at the very first.
He does step closer. I did promise to attempt to give you flowers. And he exhales. And a lot of his tension evaporates like vapor, leaving his body, his chest, his shoulders.
Does he approach?
He does. He steps closer. I fear my he does not want to say that, but he doesn't lie. My personality does not affect our party in an appropriate way. However, I did unto Ethereal attempt a conversation. However, I fear we may need to kill each other in the dark to settle our differences finally once and for all.
Well, if one conversation could fix everything, then none of us would be here. And she kind of like, not wiggles her fingers, but kind of like, tries to beckon him closer so she can take his hand.
He does step closer, and as he does, he says, I wish for you not to pinch my face as you did the other day.
I won't.
He's blushing as he says this. Can't meet your gaze.
It will be very hard not to, but I won't.
At least not where anyone can see.
Okay.
He stares at your hand like it's made of fire. And he's not sure what to do with it.
How far away is he from my hand?
He's
Or like
within inches. Yeah.
I'm just gonna grab his sleeve and start pulling.
He moves with you. Stiffly at first, and then with grace. He just moves like a natural disaster in a terrifying and yet graceful ambulation.
She kind of like pulls on the sleeve so he can, crouch down to them, because like she's still on the ground, kind of next to Ulvar. I don't know, it doesn't matter what he does if he stays. Like, it's not a forceful push, it's kind of a suggestive push. Just like, hey, if you want to.
He does not crouch.
Okay.
But he does. His fingers brush the side of your hand, and Ulvar holds in a titillated snort chuckle. His eyes are really wide as he's staring, and he's trying not to breathe hard and be weird.
Okay, let's go the slow itty bitty route. Okay, as she's holding to his sleeve, her finger, like the brushing, she's gonna try and hold his pinky. So it's like the tiniest of touches, and she looks very carefully, like it, because like the look on his face as if it could be painful to touch. I think if he's okay with that amount.
He is. He's surprisingly relaxed,
Okay.
even though his face is like a wild animal, watching everything you do.
Well, first if you wanted to give me flowers, I just want to say that you giving Wispel that flower crown means just as much.
I shall attempt to rein in my He really wants to say some racist ass shit right now, but instead he bites his tongue and lets it trail off.
Good.
But it is difficult when it is difficult to put this in metaphor, to be a fox in a hen house. Regardless, I made you a promise. Clears his throat. Downriel quests we all meet and discuss, and I agree. The village is no longer safe. Though I would suggest myself, perhaps Aramis, and maybe even Caius scout the said village and bring news of its fate. I also recommend the Deep Dark, where the mines are held.
Okay, that's something we shall discuss. But she's gonna start moving and just try to help Ulvar to stand and look at Mir so he could help. You will have to touch him eventually, even if in a non-sexual way.
He steps back. Elrith. O gracious cleric of Saloon. The orc requires assistance.
Then assist
Well,
him.
she's not. Yeah, I'm asking you to help me. Please?
I'm not touching him. And Ulvar is got a look on his face and is like kind of wiggling his fingers and his hips a little.
Now you're saying that is only make him want to touch you more. You do realize that you're kind of...
I am not assisting him. Oh, come on. I'm not too bad to assist. What do you think I'm going to do? Throw you down and ravish you here? Only if you beg for it. Mir just
like,
takes a step back.
fully realizing that all of this is like, just blanks just because he can't. It's just like empty threats. But she doesn't want to say it out loud because doesn't want to, point it out to him constantly. But just like, please, can you? He's really big. She's
Mir
like trying to pull him up.
casts a spell, moving his hands in a way, and Ulvar stands up. Done.
Really fucking creative. Thank you. Sure.
Ulvar's like, I'm weightless! Whee!
I guess as she's hovering over out of it, she kind of like they're passed by Mir, and she looks at him in a more serious manner.
Okay.
But still, like, not in a scolding one. But like, I think foxes and hens are all roles that we choose to play because all of us are people. That's just masks and roles we take on. So, regardless of maybe you're justified to play the fox or you think you're justified to play a fox, it's still a role we choose to play. So, I don't want to just tell you, don't do this, don't do that, act this way, act that way, because it won't change how you feel. So, that would be kind of, pointless, empty. Just, as we are, live right here and now, and if it feels good, then it's good. Just take it in.
Roll persuasion.
Can Ular make puppy eyes so he can help me? First. Oh wait, my next roll is it with advantage? Is it not?
It's
with
with
the pole?
disadvantage.
This is. Oh my god! Thank you guys. I'll remember that. Oh my god, you fucking bastards. 10. Are you happy? Bring everyone.
I'm so happy.
He's just quiet and intense. And you can tell that he doesn't quite grasp or resonate with your words. Anything else for Adra?
I guess she gives him like a sad look, sadden. That's correctly kind of. Maybe there's a little hope of just like. Obviously, there wasn't like enough time. They kind of just arrived in a way, so just I guess moves forward to everybody.
And so we meanwhile ahead just slightly. The party gathering. Danriel, Caldrian, Ethereal, El, Adra. All of you discussing what to do. I need you all to roll a perception check. Those of you that have not rolled with disadvantage, it is with disadvantage.
I didn't vote for this. I would just like.
I
know.
too
Me neither.
did not.
Why was that an option? How is that a
Hey,
Is it-
perception?
Yes.
14.
Oh, okay. 17.
Y'all are
It's-
dicks.
Fucking
6.
6-2.
Fucking so wait, are we all rolling perception right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what?
With disadvantage?
I'm
With
gonna
disadvantage.
use one of my inspiration because I haven't used any of them yet.
Wow, what's
You
that
know
like?
what? Fuck yeah, bud. Send it.
I rolled a beautiful nat 20 on one of the dice and shit on the other one. The
I know
one
what
nat
that
20
feels
that I
like.
get. In the many weeks we have not played D&D, I finally roll a beautiful nat 20 and you fuck me up, chat, with your damn disadvantage bullshit.
Yeah.
Bullshit.
Now fight them.
Well, spending an inspiration didn't do for me. 6 is the higher number, so.
Oh, right, we have so many inspiration. Let me go.
Yeah, so I take that off my counter, and that is a much better roll with the +3. That's 19.
Oh no! No,
Are you okay, Jay?
never.
Same, bro.
That's my secret, Cap.
I'm never okay.
Okay. So I know Ethereal got a 19. What did Elrith get?
17.
Right, Danriel?
6.
Adra?
14.
Cal?
17.
Okay. So the 19. there is a feeling of being watched.
All right. Like, is there like, is everyone present? Like, is it all of us here? Like, is everyone accounted for? Is there a missing NPC? Obviously, the party members are here.
It looks like
I mean,
all of your
Moral and
NPCs.
Terror?
Yeah, it looks like they're all there.
Mhm.
Just because they haven't spoken to the party, they have. It does seem like perhaps they've probably spoken to each other.
I would like to. Let's see here. Let me look at the map. I would like to. Where's my measuring stick? There it is. Come here, you bastard. Hey, that's not me. That's Dragus, you beautiful fucking bitch. Fucking kiss you on the mouth.
Yeah.
Real slobbery like.
Kiss him.
Tongue blast your mouth hole. Let's see. Okay, so that answers my question. So, like, I would like to summon my... Let's see. Fuck, it's 30 feet of fucking bitch. Wait, hold on. Let me cook. I would like to summon my buddy. My specter friend. My I can't. I can't.
Your
my
echo?
phantom. What?
Your echo?
Yeah, like that's the word, echo. Thank God you have a brain, because mine is fucking fucked off to elsewhere. I don't know where it went.
I didn't know we were struggling with that part.
It's stupid right now. Clearly my brain is on salad fingers. So I would like to put him there and just kind of have him
I'm
be
sorry
like
for
Overwatch,
referencing
just dude, I fucking love those videos, man. That takes me back to a place and a time. I would like to have him like essentially on Overwatch, just watching the whole room as we talk. That way he can oversee everything as we have our conversation, seeing if this individual wants to reveal themselves in the shadow. I do have dark vision, so it would also have dark vision. So
Roll another perception with advantage because you've summoned your echo.
hell yeah, brother! Like the fucking goon shamans are celebrating tonight. That's a 14.
You don't know where it's coming from.
Fuck me in the ass.
But it is prevalent. So you start this conversation about your plans with the feeling that something other than your party is listening.
Who's next to me? Like, who's next to me in this group? Like, is it Caldrian's little, like, the horned boy, edgy horned boy? Is it Elrith? Is it Adra? Is it Danriel? Is it an NPC?
Up to the party.
Is it Glyph?
I think I'm just simply walking up, so I'm somewhere around Dragus, but next to you is Dragus and Hermes.
Aramis
in
is
the
MIA right
pecking
now,
order.
sorry. He's...
Yeah,
Yeah, he is MIA.
Okay. So I guess it's Dragus, L, and me, with Ulvar, because I like
You can't really
great.
go
I'm
anywhere.
just pushing him.
I'm gonna lean over to the ear of Elrith, like very quietly, just whisper. I cannot see them, but watched.
Where?
I don't know, but it's a pervasive feeling. I sent my
Echo.
echo. I sent my
I sent my hemi, my other side of my hemi, right over there.
no. Okay, like we were not whipping dicks out, all right. Like if we both had hemi penises, there'd be 4 dicks between the both of us.
Why has this made full circle? Like, why
I
are
don't
we
know.
back to
I don't
this?
know how we got
I
back
thought
here, but
we
we
have
made it back.
avoided this.
I don't know. I don't. Pee pee piss boy.
it's
I don't
okay.
know. Roleplay. I'll mute. You roleplay.
Can Alelrith look around? Since I don't know if she has the best night vision, but I'm gonna assume she does, or dark vision, because she has 300 feet.
Oh yeah, no, we figured out last session that you have the best dark vision.
Oh, cool. Can I look at people? I'll have Franklin.
Roll perception. Now that he's mentioned it, you all can take a look and see what you can see.
Can I smell?
You can
I feel like it needs. Yeah, I don't.
go ahead and roll your sniffy whiffler with advantage.
19. Perception.
19, you feel that you're being watched, but you don't know where. You don't know by what. Give me 1 second while you're all rolling. Put it in the dice box. 1 second.
No, these dice clearly want to see me just get raw dogged because they just said go fuck yourself.
Are we all?
You have so many.
again?
Change them.
Because it's been pointed out, we can all look again.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
No disadvantage this time, right?
Correct.
No disadvantage.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
God. Okay, just checking.
Okay, the order in which you posted it in Dicebox, go ahead and let myself and chat know what you got.
In order that we posted?
Yes.
Sorry. Sorry, I zoned out. 21.
I also got a 21.
22.
Are you rolling, El?
I already rolled and got my answer. Unless I need to say it again. Jesse just said
We're just
I felt
posting them.
something.
Oh, you rolled a 19, that's right.
Yeah, and you told me I felt like I was being watched.
Okay, so Adra, you smell blood. Because you were sniffing. The 21 and the other 21 and the 22. Because there's 3 21s, correct?
2 21s and then
The 22.
my 22.
Okay,
22.
so the 21 and the 22. Where that glob of spit hit the opposite wall of this cavern. And that spider's twisted, disgusting limb that ended in hands and fingers by multiple different creatures drew something. There's a shimmer as if heat rising from the stone. Evil is the feeling you get when you look at it. And it smells like coagulated old blood. And it is watching.
Is it still emerging from the symbol, or is it just like something sitting there?
It is just a shimmer of heat from a brown, roughly scribbled glyph in Undercommon.
What does it say?
You move close enough to read it?
Fuck yeah, bud. Fuck around and find out.
As you approach Ethereal, your stomach clenches. It makes no sense. Because written in blood that looks like it stained this stone for ages is your name in Undercommon. Ethereal. I need to roll a charisma saving throw, Ethereal.
Okay.
What'd you get?
19? Overall?
19?
Yeah.
There is an urge, almost completely overwhelming. Inside of your chest, it feels like your sternum, down to the very tip of your xiphoid process, cracks. And there's a cavern. One that you have stepped in time and time again, and it feels like nostalgia and deja vu, and something wicked wants to pull itself through your chest, and it wants to bleed on the symbol that says your name, Ethereal. Like a spell, a calling, a beckoning, an ancient birthright. But you resist your dark urge. What does that look like to the party?
I would say for the party, after he realizes it's his name and that cavern, that dark abyss that he has stared down and gone down many times, it looks like if he's facing away from the group and nobody has a perspective from the front, it's someone like frozen in place, like almost like a statue in time, hardly breathing, just fixated on what is before him. No breath drawn, exhaled, just for several seconds, him trying to compose himself and trying to resist this dark inner urge that he has. Then after, he finally is able to reel himself out of it, there's just long heavy breathing, very ragged.
What does the party do? Who makes the first move, if anything?
I think Danriel would just say his name
Okay.
to try and get his attention.
What does Adra do?
I think I was kind of stepping behind him, but like at a distance. She tries to make a step forward, but she stops herself and just like watches closely and looks back at the symbol on the ground. She doesn't like more from like a distance, so she cannot read it, but she tries to think about what the fuck that is. Because like I'm like one step away from like casting Create Water or something like that to wash it away.
Got it.
Something like that.
What does Elrith do?
She'll probably take a step towards Ethereal and just kind of gauge his mental state before she decides if she's going to reach out and touch him.
You can roll an insight.
Danriel would.
Danriel touches him?
Yeah.
Okay. So before I get what Ethereal would react to, Elrith, roll your insight, and then Villain, for Ethereal, go ahead and set the DC and what Ethereal would, or Elrith would get with her roll. What'd you get?
18.
18? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I would say what you get with your roll is that for a moment you sense instability, but there is a genuine panic, but it's more collected. Like for a moment, it was as if someone was spiraling for a moment, like for a long, prolonged moment was spiraling, then finally was able to ground themselves just enough to regain what little composure that they had in that moment.
Would he feel comfortable with someone touching him as well? Like, I think that was also a part of what Elrith was looking for. Like, with an 18...
It would probably be like also like it would be like a knee-jerk reaction, but I don't think it would be necessarily a hostile one. It would kind of be like someone who's like hair trigger, like panicked,
perhaps
and just
PTSD.
trying to, yeah.
Got it. Okay. So with that information, Elle, what do you do?
She'll hesitate. Does she see Danriel approach?
Yes.
She'll probably hesitate and then pull her hand back and let Danriel comfort Ethereal.
Yeah, because Danriel would just approach. She'd go to put her hand on his shoulder and just say, Ethereal? What is it?
It's my name. It's my name. Why is it my name, Danriel? Why mine?
I don't know. But I do know our enemy likes to fuck with our heads.
If we're going to make a plan, I think we should walk and talk, because I don't want to be here anymore.
I agree.
And he turns to you, and it's just him turning his head to you, and it is the most frazzled, frenzied, look in his eye of genuine fear. Don't want to be here, Danriel.
Okay,
Don't want to be here.
it's all right. We'll leave. We'll leave.
And she'll kind of turn him away from the glyph and more back towards the party.
Okay, so as she does that gently, she maneuvers Ethereal.
Mm-hmm.
Glyph moves up to your side and puts an arm around you, but he's very tiny, so it's difficult for him to hug you, Ethereal, but he does. And then you feel a tiny hand in your palm as Whisple holds your fingers on the other side, and we move to Cal. What do you do as this is happening? Mind you, Elrith and Adra will see what you do, but I'm not stopping you at all.
So you already know what I'm gonna do. What do you mean? The observationist that is Caldrian takes the interaction and tucks it away for a later time. How curious. Somebody so put together all the time and so aggressive, at least in Caldrian's mind. Unraveling. And, of course, drawn by his genuine curiosity, well, I wonder what was written in the blood. Is it really his name, or is he just playing a game? He just nonchalantly walks over, does one of those, passing glances. Uh-huh. What's written there? Let's see what all this fuss is about.
Do you read Undercommon? It looks like nonsense. Doesn't look like a name at all. Roll an Arcana.
Can I use one of my inspirations?
Yes. You can use up to 2.
$21?
It's magical, but you do not understand in what way. Only that the longer you look at it, the more the dried, scratched blood symbols seem to grow. And it's all you see. Even as the vision of it doesn't change at all, it feels as if you are dropping into a bath of viscera that is old, days-old, rotting flesh, soaking into your pores. It is consuming, possessing, obsession. This magic feels old. I need you to make a charisma saving throw, Caldrian.
Oh, you're muted. Fine.
Oh, thank you. 18? It's so late. I forgot what 6 + 2 was, guys.
You're okay. You resist the urge to lick the congealed, nasty blood.
No, why would I want to resist such a thing? Come on.
Stop licking!
How did
Stop
you know I
licking
wanted to
everything.
lick the blood? Hold on a second.
You resist. It's actually a little scary. You feel fear.
Do I see, Cal, I don't know, being like mesmerized by the thing, just like hesitating and like.
Oh yes, because he
Feel like
barely hit the DC. Oh yes.
Mhm.
His eyes flash, his face frowns. Caldron, what you see, what you remember are many fists. Your tiny, prepubescent body battened and slammed and called a fiend blood, a piece of garbage, trash, dirty, devil. All you are remembering are the school grounds and the taste of shit as your face was forced into it. The hatred that grew. Adra, what you see is a remote yet sustained, sinister, and afraid expression. It's primal, the look on Caldrian's face. And it lasts all of 5 seconds. Eldrith, go ahead and roll a perception as well, please.
I'm pretty much one breath away from casting Create Water, just so you know, because I've had enough of this.
18.
18? You witness the same thing that Adra is seeing, but there is a whisper. A still, small voice that tells you it's feminine. And it says, leave. Run. Do not linger in the dark. Do not linger where there are eyes in the night. You must flee. Fly, you fools. Go ahead, Adra.
She's gonna walk up to.
Go ahead, El. Go
She's
ahead.
gonna walk up to Danriel and be like, "We need to go."
I agree. Yes, we should leave. Probably in the direction that Aramis left so that we don't lose him.
He went towards the village.
Yeah, I know. I don't really want to go that direction, but I also don't want Aramis to be left alone in the Underdark, so...
We could send him a message, just so you know. It's okay, turn back.
Somebody should do that.
I mean, I can't.
Ethereal. You are the only one that hears the glyph that is your name begin to growl.
Does this like conjure any past memory of growling or something?
Yes. Yes, it does. Do you look
1 second.
at it closely? Do you examine that internal memory?
Why not? It's just trauma, right?
Charisma saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh my god.
It's that's a 9.
Okay, before I describe what you remember and what happens, Adra, what do you do?
I'm casting Create Water on the spot where the fucking thing is, because I
Okay.
want to try and I don't know, maybe disrupt the circle.
Roll an Arcana, please. Actually,
As
roll
a
for
skill
me
check?
a concentration check.
Okay. That would be my spell save DC, right?
Yes.
Or
No. It's a con saving throw. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
19.
Okay, so you beat me in the roll. You, as the water hits it, you hear in full force the creature, and then a very triggering sound. You hear the growling, and you hear whimpering, and flesh hitting flesh. And some deep, demonic voice telling somebody that they are just a hole. At that moment, Ethereal, you lunge forward, and you break out of Glyph and Wispel's hold, shoving the both of them back. Danriel, not so much, because Danriel immediately grabs you, almost a knee-jerk reaction to try to grapple you, so I need the both of you to roll opposing athletics. The voice inside your head, Ethereal, or in Elrith, says, "Run now!" As the blood washes away, something in the water, you see a shadow, a claw, reach forward from the stone. And it is indescribable. While Ethereal is witnessing Caldrian, I need another charisma saving throw because this thing has ensnared you as well. Yes. You did make the first one. I need another one.
Ball sack.
And then I need what the opposing athletics. Danriel, what'd you get on athletics?
Yeah, 23.
And Ethereal, what'd you get on athletics?
Got a natural 20 with a 7 as well,
Nice.
so 27.
Okay.
Good roll.
Danriel, I need you to roll 2d6. Caldrian, what'd you get on your charisma saving throw?
Charisma saving throw. This is the best throw ever. I accidentally went to toss it, and then it went to hit my chest and
Yes.
bounced off my chest back into my hand and then into the dish, which is amazing work. For a solid, beautiful 18 plus 6, which I have to add. So, because my brain not function. But yeah, I believe that's 24.
Yes. Okay. So you do manage to tear your vision away, but you also see that creature, that thing, and it marks you. It scars you. You and Adra, in witnessing this indescribable manifestation that is neither an actual physical manifestation, but it is also not an invisible manifestation. It's something. It's coming into fruition from a place that cannot exist, a place that defies law, that defies magic. It's unnerving. And the way that it grabs the water, it physically grabs your magic, Adra, and it makes the water, which it should just pass through with no resistance, it makes it something rubbery, something gelatinous, something stinging and burning, so that you have to cut off the spell. Elrith, what are you doing? Before I describe what happens to Danriel from Ethereal.
I think at this point, Elrith is going to scream, "We go now!" And then she's going to pull the closest person to her along as she starts running.
She's got to make the choice who she grabs.
Oh, I can't see.
We're definitely not standing in this. There's like a thing come somewhere
Sorry,
here.
there's two ethereals in German. How are we standing? Who is the closest person?
So,
yeah, like save with your characters.
Pretty much all of you are around, right? And NPC wise, they're like the only one that's not close NPC wise is Caius.
Who's-
So like Glyph, Wispel,
She's gonna pick
Olvar.
up Wispel.
Okay, you pick her up and you start running.
I start running.
Okay. As you pick her up, she says, "Why is there a little girl in the water?"
Can you see me? Hello?
I need you to roll a survival
Do
check.
not look at her.
Ethereal, you claw Danriel. Danriel, what did you get on that? That 2d6?
Yeah, max. I got
Okay,
12.
So you take 12 points of damage as Ethereal screaming, no. No. Ethereal, there was one such. You can't even call it a customer because it was more an entity. Now, there was something, and the woman, she loved magic. But not in the way that wizards love magic, or even the way that warlocks whore themselves. No, this was a love that bordered on an obsession. Magic. And she tied you down and she drew a circle from your blood and the entity that she summoned. You were ripped apart. You have never experienced such raw fear and pain as when the floorboards morphed and your orifices were torn asunder and you screamed and you cried and there was no one and there was nothing. And the more that you screamed, the more it suffocated you, and even when you were quiet, it split your flesh and it grew from your bones and it ate the marrow and it plucked out your eyes and it fed you your own... It fed you your own organs, as if they were a delicacy, as if they were jelly spread across a rye toast. Over and over and over again until the sun rose, and for a moment you were safe. And this entity, it grew to like you the best. Because your cries and your tears were the sweetest. And when Danriel is holding you down, you feel the chains and the gag, the nakedness of your body, the shaved fur, how they took everything from you, and you bite and claw her simultaneously, but it is the taste of her blood that brings you into focus as the tears blur the vision of Danriel, your friend, gripping you, screaming your name. And Elrith shouts, "Run." Adra, in a quick motion, you cut the water, and the glyph has washed away, but the darkness is looming, and there is something drawing nearer in the cave. Caldron, you feel a strong arm, and you are surprised that it is Glyph, grabbing you around the waist and shoving you towards Elrith. And then you hear Caius roar. And he says, "It is coming." And we're going to end there for tonight.
My roll.
What'd you get on your survival?
My roll. A nat 20 plus 3.
Perfect.
Oh,
Let me write that down.
she's waiting. She's like, nat 20. We rolled a good one.
Bro, it's just trauma.
Oh yeah, the little girl in the water's just trauma. That's good.
It's all just trauma. It's fine. I feel like this party is like trauma bonds to the max.
Excuse me.
You know what I say in other games where I'm like, I don't have any trauma. Well, Caldrian has trauma. I will admit that. Other characters, not so much. Meh, he's just, he's sad boy. Very, early 2000s, emo kid. No.
Listen to MCR and AFI.
When you're saying like, I'm not okay. I was like, yeah, I was like instantly went to that song. I was like, this is the theme song of this party.
Woo! That was spooky. Oh, hold on. I don't think they can hear you. I fucked it up. Hold on. Okay, say it again.
Thank you, everyone, for being here for this session with myself, Ani, Jay, Nat, Sly, and of course our phenomenal DM.
Our dumpster fire!
VoidDoll.
Yay!
Remember, wash your ass. That's important.
And wash your hands,
Your
gamers.
ass. And wash your hands, because if you ain't
And
washing
your
hands,
5-foot toe.
God damn it.
And remember to come back on the 22nd for Jesse's Donathon. And
That
come
too.
back tomorrow for more D&D. Yeah.
And then Sunday, too.
Come back every
Vampire the
day.
Come back every
Masquerade.
day. Yeah. Every day, guys. Every day.
Join the Discord so you know when to come back.
Yeah.
Don't
Join
be
the
like
Discord.
Tragus. Take a shower and
Yeah.
bath. Yeah, Gabe.
Yeah, exactly. That's it,
Good
Gabe. You
job.
got it.
Good job.
Alvara's thinking is literally like, nobody's listening to me when I say runs. She's like, I'm grabbing the child. I take child. Dragus will come. If Dragus shows up, Ethereal might show up. And then eventually it'll be a domino
chain, yeah.
thing. of
See,
everyone.
Ethereal's too busy having a crisis right now.
Yeah, I was hoping Danriel was strong because Lel would think that's strong.
I
No,
mean,
don't worry,
I
Dan.
am strong.
She's not
but
strong at all now that I looked at it.
I'm just like, how do I loop so I'm like, geographically closer to Aramis so he can hear like, and then we went the other way. Just like you're running up to everybody else. It's kind of like, okay, how do I do this?
It's not about that.
Liar. We know what you want. We know.
Oh my god.
Don't put it on me. You don't know what I want. Liar.
We all
Don't
want
put
the
words
same
in my
thing.
mouth.
It's okay. Yeah, it's because you're too busy having other things in your mouth. Adra.
Listen, you complained I got the action. The button
You
was
did!
just there,
You-
dude. Your
Everyone
hands,
else gets
the
blue
button.
balls and you getting some action over there with your hair.
What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
we see you in your reverse harem over here with no MM action yet.
We know your hopes and dreams.
Don't worry, Ethereal will smooth things over. He's gonna be a wingman for Ulvar. He's got this.
You're not gonna be. You're just like, you don't like Adra right now. What are you talking about? You're just like, yeah, push her off the cliff. Yeah, be free.
Fair. But no, Ulvar's his boy. He loves Ulvar. He'd give him a smooch on the mouth.
So it's a self. It's like negates itself. Like Ulvar, kind of just like Adra right now. So.
Oh no, so it's like kind of like it's become like a descending thing. So it's like he likes Ulvar. He's like, I don't get you, and then like, fuck this guy.
Whew. I have so much adrenaline, and I was the one describing the scene, and like I know what it is, but I am like, man, it's so scary. I think it's because I can picture, and it's scary.
Yeah, but that's literally us all the time, though.
like it's
Like, you give us so much anxiety.
I've had anxiety this whole time.
So we are we rating somebody? Or are we
Oh,
just gonna
yeah.
serenade chat? The rest
Yeah,
of the
I
night?
was trying to have like a little cooldown where we could just be like, whoa!
Oh no.
You know.
It's all good.
But yeah, we
It's
can
all
rate.
good. I'm just
Whew.
Which you only get the cooldowns and the streams, because I chop those off.
dude, that's No, that was metal as fuck, dude. That was metal as fuck.
How it grew and from your bones and fed you your own organs.
Oh,
Yeah, dude, that's like some Hellraiser shit.
can you find me?
Honestly, this whole game is just, that's a great way to describe it. Dark
Metal as
Rain
fuck.
is metal as fuck.
It is, yeah.
And you wonder why, like, it's like, oh, when you think of this game, what's a song that comes through me, proceeds to post like a fucking, like, just jammer, like street cleaner. It's just like chugging guitar of cha 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 da 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 da.
Panicking.
I generally
Why are you panicking? It's
listen.
okay.
I don't know.
I generally listen to the Doom 2016 soundtrack when I'm prepping to play Danriel.
That's because Danriel's a badass.
Because she rips and tears until it is done.
Fuck yeah, dude.
All right.
Sly, you just remind me. I have to go out and like buy this record now because they actually did like a 20th anniversary, like vinyl release. I'm like, oh, I have to buy that now.
All right. You raid and have a wonderful time. I have to go. Yeah.
Good night,
I gotta
Natalie.
go.
Yeah.
Well,
Nighty-night.
I don't
Thank
know
you
who
for the
to
game.
raid.
Love
Follow
you.
your
if-
heart. Love you, bye.
follow your dreams, son.
I'm looking to see who is in the D&D category that we can go and raid.
Touch their butts.
Yeah, touch butts with them. Boop.
Touching their butts.
I'm looking. We're probably gonna raid somebody that we don't know anything about. This person has Void in their name.
Perfect.
We're gonna raid them, and one of the characters. Oh damn it! One of the characters.
Oh. We can't hear you.
Did it die? Okay.
Dad.
What died?
Microphone.
The microphone.
Smart. The nice one.
Oh, the tragedy of it all, watching the microphone die in real time.
I mean, it lasted exactly.
It lasted as long as it needed to.
I mean, Captain Bear is streaming. Roll Bear. Like, one, whatever the fuck.
Hello. Okay, I plugged it
Hello.
in. Hello. Yeah, Aki Void is actually live. I think Robert, it might be a rerun. But we do love to raid Captain Robert here. He's awesome. And here is our raid message from our Void to yours. Yay. Oops, it messed up the Void raid, but yeah. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'll see you tomorrow for the last episode of Dungeons and Cuties, Fallen Throne, and then more stuff throughout the weekend. Bye!